Welcome back. New week. Not a new stream, but technically a new game? I'm confused. But it's a trilogy, so that makes sense. So we're in now Justice for All. And hopefully we will finish Justice for All before we move on to our next segment of games. We'll see how this goes. But with that, let's get into this game because we know this is going to take forever. In a good way, though. That's the plus side. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever! Mr. Right, Phoenix Wright. Just, what are we doing? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Well then. That's a good way to start off these games. Oh my god, she changed animation style now. What a nightmare. And I bet it was just this ringtone that caused it. It's an awful ringtone. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later. I see. Welcome in. How are you? Ouch. My head is throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Ah. Well, fair enough. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we're groggy in the game too, so it works. And congrats on being first. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. You should never promise as an attorney. That's all I gotta say. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever! What is this girl blabbering about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always rooted for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go to trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. Oh, I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh, imagine having amnesia and then walking into court being like, what the frig? Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of these things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Thank you! He's questioning his own logic now. Ugh, someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Ooh. You're on it today, Sieg. How was that? Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Birdie? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? You talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defendant's excuses because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me for a gun. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold on. I need to check something. As I'm sure you're aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was the one watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? See, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually. It's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing RB. RB, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? RB? Right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. Was there a piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? You know, I would love to see a court case, I'm not gonna lie, about glasses because, while people have very specific, like, prescriptions, there is a range of being able to see out of someone else's glasses. It's not great, but it's there. Look, it was a coincidence on the same day I actually stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about the evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. If he broke his neck, he would not be able to write a message. I'm just going with that. But anyway, I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence and glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is. Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts this into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He sort of looked like a scarebrain. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Well, trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that these belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough for in a case like this. You have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing to prove that these glasses are my client's. Something like that. But what? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it right down in my gut. Now, you sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Is that the name of my client? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentioned, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now, hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. I'm gonna press this and then go back and do that. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground. There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep the fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special moves, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Ray is back! Oh, that's right, huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Each thing's a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. So how do I read it? Before you could, like... I don't see it in the sand. I mean, he's already on the ground and people took pictures. Time. Well, that time is also wrong. That looks like 7 o'clock, so another 30 minutes after he was already presumed dead. His eyes are closed in this one, but they're open in the other one. This is where we found the contradiction.
Objection!
Oh, this evidently... okay. Damn. Oh, okay, I got it. The name's spelled wrong. Maggie is I-E, but she spells it E-Y.
Objection!
I wouldn't have caught that as easily, because Maggie, I've never seen it spelled the way she spells hers. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? please state the defendant's name for me? What are you trying to prove in this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. What is this ridiculous questioning coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Birdie. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here, it's Maggie Birdie. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a message named Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. I said they were dating. Let me remind you that it was you who said the defendant was accused of killing her lover. They were truly lovers. It would be impossible for him not to have known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Price, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant? Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Birdie had been together out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Birdie. I'm just gonna go with Bird. I feel like the E would be silent. Had got Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she could get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nonetheless, tragedy struck. Yes. I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit of the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What was it? Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing really. Anyway. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Wow, judging. We're judging here. What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Where's Gumshoe if they were even talking about marriage? Wow, okay. Some weird achievements now incoming. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful man. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird had gone off.
Hold it!
You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates. I can't believe they would put him in charge of anyone, to be honest. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that a bit too far? Hey, pal. Watch what you say. I know nothing that happens under me if someone so much as scratches their... Really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Well, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? That's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would you only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. Baseball glove. For Sir Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying that she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Yeah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. I really don't see how the glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there's a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? You think the glove is really relevant in this case? It could be. He wrote with his right hand. What if he's lefty? Usually custom-made gloves are made when someone is a different hand or they want to print something on it. So I'm gonna go with probably, yeah, depending on the glove itself, though. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes. And now, this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Question people feels like I've done this before. And if I used to do this to squeeze information from people, even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so early? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Why? This glove looks awful. Wait a minute. This is a glove to go in your right hand. So if he's catching righty, it means he throws lefty. Usually you throw with the hand you're right with. And he wrote that message with his right hand, not his left hand. I feel like I'm on it today. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had a special order. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up the important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? See your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. First, we looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this with his right hand. It's gonna be that he's a lefty. Yes, perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm gonna press here first. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I was wondering if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there is only one conclusion. It was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, I know. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to give him his present? Present? What about... Yeah. I was gonna present, but I wanted to press first in case they were like... There was more to it, you know?
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but it's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? What? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object... Overruled. Oh, finally again, overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person would not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is... No. This is not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew. Feel like I can breathe again. Seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds... No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Pin? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? the moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I'm feeling that this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Done with the tutorial. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. Right, you can fix something like this with really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head in a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I feel that, girl. I feel that. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. My head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with the name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you can help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? That's a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. Tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? Got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? And think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Picked up a lost cell phone while we were on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it this back. Right here. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? Gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me. Is the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too? Hey, good morning, Maggie. Good morning to you, Maya. So how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya the Rescue, the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh. Thanks? What the heck is this? A list? It's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where'd you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found? Huh. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get back in. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Penn. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What was it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. There's a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might go a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface. Preface. There we go. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose, but I give a little settle. Everything in my life has to be the utmost. I am perfectly looking for the I cannot keep up this fast. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. Be more careful from now on. What? Is he a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But aren't you... But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the Drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Welling, on the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to the word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw and walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, the police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer. A banana? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive, Nick. Did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you stay so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yeah. She really is innocent. That can only mean one thing. This guy's lying. I mean, the gloves could look like a bunch of bananas. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. So you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. It was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have a lot to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the future of this country. Arrogant little snot. How do you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. But what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. Just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept is totally utter nonsense. The real first-class person doesn't live by and wear a watch. Ha! People should feel it without constraints. And yet another again a flood of meaningless words. Talk about first-class waste of time. In any case, And how do you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell what kind of occupation he had. That shooty, it was the way he was tied his tie, and I suppose it was just because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Should that statement have come first? Oh, it's pretty impressive. Hey Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even if I haven't figured that out yet? Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have a thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In cases of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about getting to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from using your voice in this court. Using your voice in this court. Please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? A banana? Well, it was actually more than one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. It's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. Could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. He mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, and that would be an inaccuracy. Think famous things. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means we can somehow show he's lying. And that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Don't you think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, this is a very simple mistake for the glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who use your world to view the... And in the end, we find out that in fact the glove... And then afar, I do think... And that's why I ask you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. Suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so replacing them. How about when you witness a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting, evil man. You're one of those who put Joan Arc as brave, courageous only, and while she didn't do anything wrong. Which boils down to were you not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference is only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the difference of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made this call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. I want to like check these, but it's not giving me the option to check. I make about 6:55. The clock says 7, so I mean that's not far off. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm like seeing if this is even relevant. I gotta keep pressing him, I think. Okay, so he says he immediately called the police. Yes, immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that in your pitiful school? That people learn about how to call the police in college? Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me, you know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. Don't believe this. Doesn't matter. I don't believe it was mistaken what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. But, like, you're just some lousy kid who... The court can see your point anyway. How did the police respond? So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. And usually aren't many people in the area in that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Can't find anything out there in his testimony. There's two things that come to mind. Either it's something about the time, which is just not sitting with me, and I cannot figure out why. But there's the flip side of if it was her and she couldn't see, then why would she? I don't know. Some parts there just don't make sense. I think it has to do with the time, though. The body was 6:28. He said as soon as he saw it happen, he reported it. So estimating that it happened at 6:28, he said the police took 10 minutes to get there. That time just does not line up. The picture of from the police's perspective is 7, so that kind of lines up with the story. But then he didn't call immediately.
Objection!
Well, Mr. Wellington, could you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's currently a 15-minute gap. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah. Mr. Wellington, yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a telephone booth. A telephone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of the Machiraka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone there. You happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of, so it's so rational that since I don't think simple, plain mind people... Blah. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? I definitely saw this. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Huh. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that maybe this was his. I mean, he can just replace it, guys. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a telephone booth, which is in the photo right behind the body. So, we're just gonna point that out now. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. You have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! Can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have to have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. The evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have the proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. I think is that one? Yeah. This is quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. A crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. Yes, this is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. But I have to say, for yourself, witness, I bet the phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him, so there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have a phone she found anyway. If he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he's looking for something else. Was he... Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Maybe. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present the court one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Could be that he couldn't see. Or that he was looking for his phone. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find, ah. You can see his glasses. I can't see my glasses, they're off my face. I believe the court all heard what you confessed to. If these glasses are in fact yours, tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. Culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you insinuating the witness is the real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Ah! How to waste your life at 22. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less? Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! It's so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order! Your Honor, the defense is making mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witnesses of being murdered. Yeah, yes, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. What? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how could that person know her name? It was Maggie or Maggie. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. Oh, I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have... Yes. Now, will the defense present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Well, Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I did? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? By you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness, cell phone, and the murder? This judge is so much better than he was in the first game, I'm just saying. I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up the lost phone in the park. And she also received a call from the owner of the phone. And since I've already read this, I'm not going to read it again. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. You made one final mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie. The name you ran on the ground was Maggie. This was the mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. It's a good guess, though. I mean, what are the odds? Order, order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Well, Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? I said if I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What's this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone of the defendant found. We have determined that the people on the list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers along with people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people, you're just like cops who raid the brilliant and then disrupting the goddess of... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't it obvious? The witness is... member of a group. Mr. Wellington is a member of the very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were looking into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, Mr. Wellington had to do his meet Miss Bird to get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? You think logically that it makes sense. Maybe we should think outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder? Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? Because he saw him dressed as a cop. Must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, he probably saw they'd waited long enough. Maggie gave the phone to the police officer, and he panicked because he realized she had turned it over now to the cops. Or was this something that disagreed with the witness? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up the phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, this is what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. But the witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! This guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around talking about is a suspicious cell phone, suspicious phone number, suspicious con group that they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. I don't even have the slightest idea whose phone that hand belongs to. You can't be sure. It isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. You do seem to have a problem with their hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. It has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be... maybe... My God, we should check the phone for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on this phone. Hey, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. I mean, I was gonna compare the phone numbers, but I figured Prince would be easier, especially since the officer who died is Dustin Prince. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers. I was going to use that as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my. Now I remember! We're just going back to the beginning where we got our amnesia. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why, the harsh glare in your eyes. Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Which is funny, because there's ways to actually trace to see who a phone belongs to. Unless it's a burner. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. And that'll be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go after all that? Please, wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. You fully understand? Yes, sir. Sure, you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Pine? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All comes down to this. It's go time. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Do I make him like call my number and see if it gives the same ringtone? I feel like that sounds really, really dumb. I also like in this one, right? In the last one, every wrong choice was always 2 bars. And I know you guys can't see it because it's in the top corner now that I think about that. But there's bars up here for every time I get it wrong. And then these go down, right? In this one, there's been chances where it's 2, 1, or 3 based on things. This one is a number 3. Why would I handwrite my cell phone number on the back of a business card when I already have my cell phone number on it? Like, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card is written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. See, it's the business card moment. Where everyone sits around talking about their business cards. It's actually happening. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to exchange business cards, Your Honor. There's something very important about that card, and that is... the back of the card. It's even got a watermark. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But the court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. If you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Where's my phone? He swapped the phone. He stole my phone! This was a stupid sounding ringtone. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. He just strangled himself to death. Enough at least to pass out, but like goddamn. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride of self-image alone in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group. Okay, if he's so wealthy, why do we have the same phone? Why has no one personalized their phone in this universe? Except Maya, apparently. He has become paranoid and lost his ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, your phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. It's interesting. I do the court's jobs, right? They have these court trials that can only last 3 days. But in my courses, I always clear someone and I find the guilty person, so it saves them all the trouble of a whole nother trial. Just saying. That is all. The court is adjourned. See, is there any way you can pull up the second game in the trilogy and look up how long each chapter is? Because I'm like, that was an hour and 44 minutes, and that was technically 2 chapters, two save points. I don't even know what to call it. I knew that you really would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. Really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me. This is, justice for all. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? That can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gone sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I'd ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Aw, is it a little misfortune all grown up? We all know she doesn't live, so definitely not the case. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Okay, so we're pretty good, I guess? What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. Happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. Sure that Dustin's gone because of me. It's not true. The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being messed up. Well, I don't think my head was that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goodness of misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things still feel a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. Really had me worried. Come on, let's get back to the office. Afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past for certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who easily swayed by other people's opinions. In the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person? I haven't got a clue. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl. Maya? You finally remembered? This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I've had so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I'll have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. So it hasn't been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. So that took us about a little less than 1 hour and 50 minutes. And that was supposed to take us about an hour and a half. So I mean that's not bad off. Why is it always as the chapters progress they get longer? That was no accident. I was drugged. Sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? In me. Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. Might as well have been me. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. See where I can try to add some pep in this step to go through this chapter a tiny bit faster. What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what the girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Oh, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name's Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. I'm never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, God. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Oh my God, he needs to get his glasses fixed because they should not be sliding down his face like that all the time. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet now, listen good. And yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident, crashes her car. Smash! Cracked, interestingly transforming her car into an accordion model. I mean, if it wasn't the game, I'd say maybe she committed suicide knowing that she was, blamed herself for 14 people's death. But I'm gonna find out it's not her. I just know it. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of a medical malpractice and a nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had accidentally caused that crash. People said it was forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now just go and say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Now, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second there. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if, well, I worked a few trials together. But she didn't. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So if she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. So this is Korean Village. Maya's hometown. Wait, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You were made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm gonna hear training is going well for you. Looks like you're finally becoming a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha. Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So that is this my intelligence network anyway. The tabloids? That's what I thought. Just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I want to take a crazed killer as a client. It's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Carrion Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Welcome back, see? Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearly Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. Mine drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she is not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Carrion Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start, huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can you believe it allowed such a misguided reports on the public airwaves? Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument here. It's hard to believe that this is my house, though. It's given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you. What are you gonna do once the nurse spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling in my soul can finally stop. Imagine a court, like, being like, no, sir, I'm not taking this confession. Oh, I see. So how'd you hear about Maya Fey? Heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying at the occult, studying the occult at the college. They introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Carrion School of Channeling. The home, huh? Yes, Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where the people and spirits meet. Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Not to be confused with Mystic Rue, but okay. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady says I stink at doing my job? When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you? So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir, yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? What? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Curian channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? It's a little bit more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curian school. So how strong are you? It's a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my powers to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because of the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. Channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, place where the spirit medium speaks to those who have departed. I don't suppose you have in mind if we observe the session. I do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Secrets of the Curian techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable and angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter now then. What was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Pure heart that knows not of the evil spirits in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance anyway. You must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place on a garden like this. I'm just gonna click and get some information. Okay. So this is the side room. Looks more like a break room. There's a bedding spread on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. You shouldn't disturb them. Hey, you. Hold on now. That gal's got a few questions to ask. Hmm? Sure, I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, no. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, lot of hair. Should be, but it's a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. I guess you're still, at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? Well, all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. Meditation room. What are you ringing round for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but just looking back, we had some good times too. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. Ya hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologizing, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Well, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. Is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. Be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Kyrian Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Well, she shut a lot up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what is the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray. was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at the time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shop. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she... Maya? Step away from here. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. My cell phone doesn't get reception out here. All the way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. I love how there's some, like, logic now to it. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She really seems on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah, Cloud doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Oh no. She's gonna become a witness again. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. It's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Mr. Wright, Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You get... It takes 2 hours to get out here. How is Detective Gumshoe all the way out here? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Should I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. Oh, Jimshoe. The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is to see what everyone else has to say. Oops, I didn't do that right. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, not actually. The situation was kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. At the college, I'm researching the study of parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to the dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came back here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because, like, I slept a long time. Sesame is actually one of the top 9 allergens, so that actually is a pretty common one right now. So were you sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that? I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Oh no, she's gonna be split personality here. Then what was all the talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I had like a really good nap and like I was thinking of leaving it like this, like so all set for tonight. Okay. Oh wait, I can show profiles now. Wonder if that still works. No one here as usual. Ah. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Said she's got on her hand. Seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh, but I like remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think, well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Do I have to show her like my attorney badge? Yeah, I should just. Probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta. God don't it, little bitty. Don't let it be me next. It's like trying to figure out how to say that. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What was it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses of ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. Too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? There's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah? What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did. 2 even. Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Ah ha! I have no idea where that came from. Don't know who's scary, Lotta or the spirits? Does it feel like I've been through this before? Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. Maya is, you can ask one more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Yet, something about his expression looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. Frig? Really? Nothing gonna light up? Like, someone could hide behind this wall, right? Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. It's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. I'll sleep in the spot where a murder just happened. That's not going to keep me up. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. I was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh, morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I shouldn't have faked yawned, because now I have a real yawn. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick, Maya, what am I gonna do? Never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think it, the first time I met her, all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. I might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master or something of the Kyrian School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real. That is all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Ma's channeling a spirit. Not only is her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began channeling. Sounds kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes in my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. Couldn't move. I was unbearable, really suffocating. It was like something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There's a really familiar smell, too, under the ground. Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. It's called the Magma Tama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I've wagered, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. It's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean the awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Yep, we already know that. Wasn't grayed out like last time. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That's correct. Next, I performed a spirit severance technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of the nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the spirit's body back to the other world. I wonder if it's kind of a testimony to it's even admissible in court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? A channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be the folding screen there. It's the Kyrian sacred writings. Along with the Kyrian sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever find out that something happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today, Mr. Wright? Yes. In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl is the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than some of the main family. I think she killed him. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, the world is so different from yours, perhaps, that it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? See, let's put a prediction in. I predict that somehow this woman is responsible for that man's death. I don't know how yet, but I think she did. Because then Maya would kind of be dethroned and Pearl would become the new, and she would have her wear better than everyone else. That's my prediction. So yay or nay? Let's examine this. Okay, so there was a hole. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Not relevant. Pointed out my theory. Give you a theory? Yeah, I have some evidence to support it. Said a clue or two. I did find a clue. Carla isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh, hey, like, you're the guy from yesterday? The, like, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright? Well, I, like, 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you've meant? Like, you should have been more, like, clear about that? Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If I ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomena, it's right here. That wasn't here before. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose the village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could, like, stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, you know what? Anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Without the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you're asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... I'm not gonna repeat it since I've already read it. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I wanted to ask you about this girl. Oh, that's like Maya Fey. She's like the master's daughter? You surprised me, you knew that. Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the occult. Maya's like an idol among spirit mediums. Maya an idol? I guess stranger things have happened. But then she, like, doesn't recognize the guy. And he says she told him about it, so that doesn't make any sense. It's Morgan Faye, like, she's been totally helpful. Just blow to the picture? What do you know about her? Oh, nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her. Well, she's like a really good person. I see. Like, totally. Okay, this is going nowhere. Trying to see what I can get out of her. Which is not much. Might add. What happens if I show her herself? I gotta know. This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank goodness. I'm feeling... It's kinda... She doesn't know where she is. Nick, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she's... Oh, we already did this. I need to show her this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me. I don't know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. That is a one-way relationship. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest looking, shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. I can't figure out her age. Her word seems much older, but she looks so young. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the carrion technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Not that I know of. Are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. That's just bad parenting. Not as bad as Toy Story 5. Go see Toy Story 5 and tell me all the wrong things that Bonnie's parents do, along with the other parents. Same. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. He not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs at one, too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this magma tama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this magma tama with the spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the magma tama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Well, you know where we're going. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I mean, for a guy. You could be a father at a very young age. Just saying. In lots of messed up ways, but it is possible. He's what, 25? Girl's what, maybe 8? It's not that bad. Do I present it to her? Wow, it's a magma tama. Oh, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Try talking to her? Oh, yeah. Wanted to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. What is this minigame now? I'm just saying. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the magma tama. Only you can see these psychic locks, Mr. Nick. Psychic locks, huh? I missed the crime scene angle, but okay, here we go. The more someone wants to hide your secrets, the more locks you'll see. There's only one thing I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's magma tama on this person, and let's remove the lock. No idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Mr. Gray? Totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright. So first I have to use the Maya's magma tama. Right. Do I present it? Like, how do I... Okay. This just got interesting. I'm just saying. Meeny, meeny. I believe you do know who Mr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's your proof? While it may be possible that you've never actually met Mr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Ini and... How do I... He told us, but like, how do I prove that? They're like, that was not it. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do. Do I point out how she's studying the occult? Okay, I'm not doing this very well. I have like nothing though on my court record. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. I mean, other than his word. Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're going to be her lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Haha, I'm not scary, honest. I never knew Detective Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Why are we showing a gun to a kid? Well, at least someone stepped in there. Detective Gumshoe, why are you showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Good sir! What about Maya and the charges against her? Don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada... Lada's hot pics. I wonder... Pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. No way anyone other than Maya could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I had a kind of article, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets and boy, are those big. It looks really interesting too. Do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? Dr. Gray may have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Okay, so that might help us. But might try it tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Which one do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. How is that guy still out of practice? What, Von Karma? And for Von Karma, he was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. He raised a fearsome disciple. Horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Oh, God. We're just ruining their whole family line, aren't we? What they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13, the kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. It feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. None of this should be relevant. He asked about it, so I'm going to try presenting it to him, see what he says. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Minnie, nurse at oh boy. I have a bad feeling. I apologize in advance. Okay. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Minnie? Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you've noticed she was my older sister. Sorry for your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like I think it was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Can I just present it to anyone? I'm just curious. It's a nice looking brooch. That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy about what? So about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does it look like a house key to you? What's it for? It's... actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, huh? Okay, I was like, we have to go somewhere. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Carrion Village. Really? Well, that's, pretty amazing. You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know it's Innie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia? Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. It sucks that she died so early on. Like, couldn't even, like, grow a little bit with her? No. She seemed like it would have been really cool. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense attorney, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. The spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Yeah. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. Any case you face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Oh, we're not even gonna try and clear her? We're going for an acquittal? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on the case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It is literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Are we serious? Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psych locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty convictions. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's not good. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my. It takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Harley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him through the days, only yesterday. Every trial was scorching, fierce battle until the very end. It's always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again, huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you didn't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's this supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about it. Anyway. Nick. They didn't kill him off. There's no way. But maybe he left the profession. I wouldn't blame him. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecutor and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Ray, are you prepared, huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem to be mad at me? Mr. Phoenix, right? You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I'm Franziska Von Karma. There we go. Franziska. Okay, the project. I see. I gave up promising career in Germany. I came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can't... Ow, I'm talking. She just whipped the judge? If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Germany, do they just whip people? Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That actually genuinely shocked me. Like, this game has some weird twists and turns, but the fact that she just whipped the judge and the judge is like, okay, proceed. Like, what is this? Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense attorney's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give you the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills the defense. So, we could very easily make a solid case for that as self-defense, but that defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. It is, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to live in this world. How foolish. That's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness. She just as scared as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Poor Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Shh, whipping people. I don't like your answer. Shh. Change your story. Shh. Like, what is this? And we were talking about badgering the witness. This is literally physically assaulting the witness. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, the only victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were, channeling a spirit, sir? Channeling a spirit? Quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed to the room. That's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Shot was fired from a point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause the instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts this into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. You know me, I'm just gonna press everything. Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe, was the pistol. Was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. You're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. Well, it was information we didn't have before. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. How do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of this foolish foolery of the foolish fools of the foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet. That is actually true. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot. Also, when you shoot off a gun, you get bullet powder on you. So if for instance, or if you were near a gun too. So, for instance, Maya should have gunpowder residue on herself as well. And there was definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. I'll never do that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. Of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? That does not look good. I mean, it's her kitchen knife. It's gonna have her fingerprints on it regardless. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. Pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill him instantly. Doesn't matter which was first. Think a little more before you open your big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? Grr, what a pain. That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. Brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Day and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Why were there 2 shots, though? It was point blank to the forehead. It's not like he's moving or swerving. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam the little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? This is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all of this, you still wish to plead not guilty. It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. If you plead justified self-defense, you would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. Justified self-defense, technically, even though you've killed someone, you kind of get away with it due to circumstances. So you're not really a murderer. In my opinion, anyway. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Did you just snap my finger? You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, Detective. Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... She just whips the judge and gets away with it! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume that the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence on a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Huh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think it's the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that's the victim's blood. So the blood's from the victim of the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then a good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Van Karma is perfectly correct. Not even the judge is on our side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, which I do. Why is Miss Van Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about the costume. There's a hole on her sleeve. Mr. Wright, Mr. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way to poke a hole in it. Really? Looks like my time is up, so about the costume. I mean, she could have shot, I guess, through the sleeve, but it doesn't really make sense. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Was there a problem we're talking about? I've come this far, there's no turning back now. All I have with this piece of evidence is here. Ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? Oh, it's on her left hand, too. She a lefty? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Well, it smells of gunpowder? Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make from this is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for details. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. The tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree that is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue your testimony. Yes, sir. I feel like it skipped over that part. Alright, I'll give you that blood spatters from the victim, but... What's the hole in the sleeve? Sorry, pal. We must have thought it was a tear in the seam. Missing the hole is not what I'm asking about. I'm talking about the hole itself. The smell of gunpowder clearly gives away that it is a bullet hole. And so little things like that matter, but they do. A bullet hole in the sleeve, blood splatter all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim. Hey, Heartless, what's up? Trying to. How are you? I know there's something more to this costume. Come now, detective. Wasting precious time. Yes, sir.
Hold it.
He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle. How? So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. We only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. The Von Karma. She thinks that she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, if I find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. What do we have? This is the part that doesn't add up. Because why would the bullet hole be down there, and why would there be 2 gunshots? Especially if it was point blank in the head and he wasn't fighting back.
Objection!
Ah, it's flashing red. It's gonna tell me it's not. Oh, come on! If she's standing this way, how did the bullet hole end up behind her? That is a very clear contradiction. Okay, maybe we go with this part, that 2 shots were fired.
Objection!
Ah, it's flashing red again. It's not that. God damn. Killing me. I've already pressed everything out. What else I can use? It's not that. Not that. If we go with the fact there's way too much blood on here for them not to fight back, I feel like that's not it.
Objection!
Is that really it? Oh my god. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Why do you call me by my full name? It's kind of weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. And what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does that mean? Tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. I guess you could say that. That's not where I would go, but okay. Is this what it means not fighting back? You're right. Seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. But I think the screen still proves that point. Just saying. Ha. Why is it that you're finished yet? Laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea for justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Well, don't stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. The new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh, you mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength. Hey! 5-stream streak. Oh, yeah. Congrats! Hold on, wait. We need something for that. We need something. What do we got? We've got... That's what I got. Congrats! I was about to say, that's impressive. Follower email bingo square didn't go up. See, can you double check that one? It might not be an automatic one. Is there a bingo square for that one? Watch streak? I don't think so. Ah, the follower emote one. There we go. There we go. That makes more sense. Oh, sometimes it just... It's a good extension, but it has its moments. And now technical difficulties. I mean, that's a fair one. That's fair. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. But you just said he couldn't fight back in that kind of predicament. Yes, sir. I think they stopped on that one. I want to say the last time I checked the seed. Just a heads up. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Quite a difference in height between Mr. Gray and the defendant. At body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. They're gonna say that he was meditating, so you didn't see it. You can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Wright. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Yeah. When channeling with the Kyrian channel technique, the medium physically changes with the nurse's build. The defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Don't believe it. She even signed up on the Kyrian channeling technique? Like I said before, I am perfect. What? About what you were talking about? I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Where in the world did the pistol come from? It looks like the victim Dr. Gray had specifically brought that day. But a handgun? Got off a black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Man, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. The safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. And me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. It did work last week? That's crazy. What is the contradiction here? There has to be something, because I've already gone through it once and they didn't do the whole move on. Why would she stab him though? Just random? Like, that makes no sense. There's no motive. He also said earlier that being stabbed in the chest would make it so you couldn't fight back. So this whole thing doesn't add up. I hate that I can't actually read the autopsy reports anymore, so all I have is this. I really don't know where to go with this one. Usually I have at least some type of inkling, but this doesn't make sense to me. He missed because they were too close, but shot down at her hand?
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole on this costume. Well, the prosecution's undoing. Was the prosecution's undoing? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is where you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh. But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Okay. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then that they were separated that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you. And that does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Let's be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Then he wouldn't have missed if he... Oh no, that doesn't... There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contracts this line of thinking. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please? Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defense's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. The bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, for that shot to make sense... Think this through. She was originally over here, but then if there was a struggle, because she sits right in front of this. Maybe I just didn't go back far enough? Or are we saying in the struggle she was lined up with this? I'm gonna try here. If not, I'm gonna try over here, but... Yeah. Okay. The good news is I'm only losing one at a time. Oh my god. Okay. I don't understand this part. Where he's going with this. Okay. What am I missing? At the beginning of this case, they showed that she was roughly here. I clicked here, it told me no. Logically, earlier they said that the medium always sits in front of this altar. I tried here, they said no. Then I tried here because it would be at least the path of the shot. They said no. We know that we burst through these doors and that he died here. So she'd have to be on this side. So I'm confused. What am I missing? Or is it that specific, like the freaking vase thing? Or am I messing something up in the logic? For the shot to make no sense whatsoever, she'd have to be behind him. But we know she wasn't. Or she'd have to be next to him. Or in the opposite corner. I only have 2 ticks of the bar left. I know you guys can't see it, but it's up here. There's 2 ticks left on this bar. And right now it's a 1 hit for each time I get it wrong. So I can only guess 2 more times and then it ruins the chapter. Think this through. They argued the point blank. They argued pushing off. Hmm. It went through her sleeve and into that. I mean, I already guessed somewhere over here, which would make sense for it to go through her sleeve. But I got told no. Got told no here, 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 here. And we know there's two shots and one went through his head, so she had to have been standing somewhere over here, or he just shot not at her at all. Or are we going what she was hiding? Well, we already said it went through her sleeve first and then the screen, so she'd have to be in front of it. Eight inches from the ground. I'm a short person. But I'd say about half my height is probably from, like, I'm not a tall torso or tall leg girl, right? I would say I'm pretty medium. So if I was to fold myself in half, right? That'd be way more than 8 inches off the ground. I don't want to do this chapter over again. I really am not sure. There's something I'm missing. And the problem is it has me on the screen and I can't look at the evidence and read through what we just discussed. Which is what makes this more difficult. God help us. I don't know. I feel like I've talked through all the logic that makes sense there. But Phoenix is definitely thinking through something that I'm missing. So what am I missing? He's tall, right? So if he was shooting angled down, still for it to be 8 inches, she'd have to be like getting up from like a kneeling position. Or you'd have to be like dangling like that. Oh. What I hate is in like crime scenes, right? There's actually these sticks that you drive into the hole so you can figure out the angle of the bullet. And that's what we don't have here. Because that angle of that bullet, whether it was 8 inches this way or 8 inches this way, changes things significantly. Where do you guys think she was standing? She had to be standing somewhere in that range of that trajectory. Because he got hit in the head with a bullet. And we know where his blood spatter was. His blood spatter is where he is currently. There is. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Screen wasn't backwards. I feel like I was making up such good time with how fast I was reading and everything, and now I'm like really stuck on this one. Where'd the knife even come from? I'm like trying to picture the actual room and what it looks like. I only have 2 guesses left. I did do the bottom square, but it told me I was wrong. So is it just really particular? Because I did here, because I'm like, well, that lines up with the 2 dots. I feel like it's gonna want whether it was closer this way or closer this way. No, the smaller one? Oh, here? I thought about that. Like, maybe she was hiding behind it? Did I click that? No, I clicked here. I think mine then earlier should have counted. Just saying. But this game has always been like that. So I appreciate the assist seek. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? No, because it doesn't have the residue. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yeah, she was hiding. She was running. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. My Faye was the real murderer. Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there has to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... I can't stand that woman, but her dad was worse. Last radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think you have been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. Amuses me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be this swarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? This poor man is being whipped. How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. But punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gonna be a lot of... Very well. Court will take 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. At least it was at the end of the chapter. Phew, that was a close one. Yeah, legit. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I feel I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised to save me. If you lose, me and my Ciscos will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. She's so cute. That's a weird time to reconvene, but okay. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. If I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. What the frig is wrong with this court? Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. She didn't witness the channeling. She saw what I saw afterwards. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix. How you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yow! Name and occupation. I declare. What intonation? Hey, Judge. Is there violence against Against my fair self? That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Now hurry up and testify what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? What the frig, Judge? Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door when, bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Laura there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. She wasn't waving a pistol. I didn't even see a pistol. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course. It's short for wrecking. Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in the picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. What? How'd she get all the way to the other side of the room? It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Well, I mean, there's the screen. So it changes nothing. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Oh my god, I didn't heal. So usually, this bar that's hidden back here, I swear it heals after every chapter, but it has not healed. Breed. Only the doctor and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. So really only those two that went in. What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? You answer that yourself. Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the chamber, y'all hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. You can testify the record, Mr. Phoenix. Was it really a gunshot? Yes. I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Are we here listening to the defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler. Heard the gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And tell ya, it was a gunshot I heard. Now this. This is where the story heats up. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door. Oh my god. I'm gonna skip this because obviously it makes no sense because I know exactly what happened. You sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. That seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Hey, it was murder. Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots, but anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Got a point. When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, yeah, see? Girl, you gotta stop testifying just to get your 15 minutes of fame. Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. It shifts things back on my side. I wish there was a bar at the top. And, like, the case could go either way. That would be cool, I think. For defense attorney, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Alright, so I'm trapped like this one again. Are you absolutely certain that? Sure I am, but the old witch chased us out of the room, so... Oh, witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there's no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. There's really no one else in there. What about... What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given. Huh? What in the... Rec given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would like to stop saying such things as rec given. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, did you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there is no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. This photo doesn't make sense to me. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, she also took 2 photos. Where's the second photo? Anywhere. However, if I were to think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Yeah, where's the second photo? Make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. It's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that the verdict of not guilty is not possible. Told you. Told you. Totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? No, where's the second photo? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense, no! There's a second photo! Oh! Wait, did you win bingo? Yeah! Congrats! What was the final one? Event called Someone Has Bingo? That's what you needed to win bingo? Someone had to win? That's a... What is it? It's not irony, right? It's oxymoron. It's one of those things. 2 in a row. It's nice, though. I am very, very happy, though. Congrats. Where's our... Da-da-da-da! Sig does that, but I'm gonna have this. Mm-hmm. That is a weird predicament. Someone has bingo, and therefore you win bingo by someone having bingo. Yay? I think. Oh, that was an interesting game of bingo. I gotta say. See, how close were you? I'm just curious. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. The lawyer is someone who smiles. Okay, this is memory. What the? Guess I just made in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? This is crossed into a line of creepiness. Hey, the cards you have been dealt, good sir. Not even remotely close. What would you need? I'm just curious. Her clothes are all a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time. What about what you saw in the channeling chamber? Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. What? Click. At a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah? Question law one more time, Phoenix. Don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. You had to have both a resub and a sub? That's a rough card. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. And a hype train. Oh, God. Technically, if I had gone a sub and a resub, you could trigger a hype train very shortly after that. It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. What the frick? I would love to see this in real life. Like, you'd have the bailiff arresting the attorney here. Ms. Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the chamber. Okay, you got it. Let's see, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Should press her on those sections. Struggle as you like, as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. So I have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Then perhaps that body was not Mr. Gray's at all. Huh? Well, I reckon that's possible. That was a weird thing to point out, but okay. The body inside the room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the Chamberlain, or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool sprouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that my Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all done here? Can I continue? And even knowing that you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This girl's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ah! Mr. Phoenix, right? Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Right? Nice tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not 5.1. Two, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No. You got it all wrong. It ain't me. I ain't anything bad. You know, I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Well, then why not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it? What? But... Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Forgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that the prosecutor, Von Karma, be held in a contempt of court. Well, yes. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair! Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I'm so angry I lost my composure. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. Imagine we could just do that. It's not important, Judge. It just happens to be a picture of the crime scene shortly after the crime committed. Somehow it's not relevant. How could you think the pictures were more and less the same? Why bother with the second? I mean, it's just much more trouble than it's worth to submit as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. This probably would be better for her case. Originally have seen this. What's this? What's in this picture? It's obviously the second photo, because remember before we had that whole argument we couldn't see her face? Obvious, the second picture the witness took that day of the scene of the crime. It's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think it's an important point here is the person in the picture. That was most definitely not Maya Fey. What's the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I can see that. It's not just her face, it's her whole body is taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow is the other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order, order, order. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? Softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visiting room. Oh my god, she's like taking pictures of me? It's weird. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But this is totally a different person. She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. How would a real case, like, do this? Like, if we could prove that you channeled a spirit and your body changed and they commit the crime, how would you hold anyone accountable? My brain hurts. Oh, I just said it. God damn. It's unbelievable that she can't, yet it is the truth. Maya Fey is in the state she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned in the judge's mind. I don't even... a single witty line? It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in this photo is not Maya? Oh my god, it will not only cost me, it will take the last 2 of my lives. It says if I give up here, so I have to say I can prove it, I guess. Right? Your Honor. The fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. Yeah, she's on the opposite side of the room. Contradiction? So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's strange about this picture? Oh, there's a hole in her sleeve. Do I just click here on the sleeve? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There's a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that is the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You'll most certainly be assigned to a penalty for this. Well, there should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Oh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. The woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. Can't prove that. And Ziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If You must assign a penalty to the person. Personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. Poor Gumshoe. I feel bad for him. I'm sure there will be a great gashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, your costume had a bullet hole in the sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for this contradiction. I mean, technically, aren't all of these possible? The picture could be a fake, though it doesn't look like it. The bullet hole was made later. It could, but that would be really strange. And the shooter was someone else. But the same outfit? More than likely. But I need to prove my point, right? The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. This person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order. Order is not restored. I will suspend this trial. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. Complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is there any way to ask a girl for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear my whip will be there last thing you see. Damn. Threatening people? Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary. So why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did the other woman appear from? Why is it literally all I want to do is cry? Well, if this person is in the picture is not the defendant, then this possesses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did the person come from? They were in the room prior to everything. So right now, hurry up and answer, Dr. Phoenix, right? Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? But you don't need proof, you just need reasonable doubt. Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? Remember, the woman came in and she shooed you guys right out, so... gave time. I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. Before we broke in, the third person was already in the room. Already way ahead of you, Phoenix. Let's go. What if Maya had left the room somehow? To prove that either one of these contradictions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way in chamber is... Before we forced our way... I feel like that's the answer. He'd said, sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation, that's why. As I thought, another big waste of the court's time. Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. Alright, Phoenix, calm down. Let's try this one more time. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? Yeah, but that wasn't one of the options. And what if Maya had already left the room, so if I could prove that either one of these conditions were true. Maybe it's the wording, but I'm reading that as they came in before we did. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. Proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Okay, I'm torn. Is it the key or is it the screen? Well, this screen specifically talks about the 8 inches off the ground, so I'm going with the key. It's still blinking, which makes me think that's wrong. Please take a good look at this. Okay. Already seen it. Thank you. And what's the purpose of this item? Don't you see it, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing. Ah! Is it really the screen? Or do I use a picture to prove my point here? But it says I want to enter something into evidence. These are all already evidence. I don't know what to do. I feel like this is wrong. Take a good look at this, okay? Yeah. Nope, I just lost. God damn. I'm just saying, someone was definitely behind that screen. Okay, I'm gonna rush through this part. Why am I supposed to enter into evidence then? That's the part that I don't get. Because these pictures are already part of evidence. Oh, it resumes with the 2 life I had, too.
Hold it!
Did I miss something here? I feel like I had to press her twice, but now I don't remember what I had to press her on.
Hold it!
That was one of them.
Hold it!
And we already asked her about this, so it's definitely another part of this testimony I forgot to. I feel like the first two did not matter.
Hold it!
But it has to be, I guess, the first two. Or maybe I just had to press her on everything.
Hold it! Objection!
And I was already there, so these two don't make sense, but...
Hold it!
I don't remember anything being presented here. Okay, I guess so. I have to get the other photo. And the fact she's taking over Pearl's body is just very confusing now.
Hold it!
Oi. Okay, this is where I present the sleeve. I love how Mia's like, dude, look at your opponent. She's smirking. She's got something up her sleeve. We're almost back to where we were, but I still don't know what to do. I'm still thinking it through, though. Where did this other woman appear from? Maybe it's the profile. Can I submit a profile into evidence? First, where did the defendant vanish to? And the second, where did the person come from? Turn things around. In red. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. So where did the intruder appear from and where did Maya disappear to? Different angle. These are all like supposed to be clue words to help me, but none of it's making sense. What if before we broke in the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I could prove that either one of these conditions were true. So right, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... I said this originally, and I got nowhere. I picked this last time, and it said, okay, just submit the evidence. gonna have to replay the chapter again. The way I'm going about this is all wrong. Let's start over and try to think about things in a different manner. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of these conditions were true. I had left the channeling chamber at some point. The defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her Aunt Morgan Fey. Chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. I don't know if I got this. I don't think I did. No! Ah! I have to replay it again. I really want to finish this case. But I don't know how to prove this. I've checked the screen angle, she's a medium, so it wasn't her angle. I don't know what other angle they're talking about. My thumb's gonna kill me from doing this. Like, what else am I supposed to select there? I've tried going on who she was. I tried going on objects in the room that made it difficult to even identify those things. I just don't know where else. What sucks is because I only have 2 bars, I have to replay the whole chapter after 2 guesses. Because of things I lost from the previous chapter. Do I have to try to use the thing on her to see if she's lying? I'm just confused. Like, where is this game going? Come on.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection!
Different angle. What other angle? I know that's probably hinting to something very, very specific. But I don't know what.
Hold it!
What do you guys think? Like, what am I missing? I tried that she's a median angle. I tried the screen angle. I tried even showing the key. Saying maybe there was a double key somehow.
Hold it.
My thumb is about to fall off.
Hold it. Hold it. Objection. Hold it. Hold it.
Different angle, turn things around. What else could that mean? It's like turning things around, like her personality, turning things like around like the screen. None of those are right.
Take that.
Her nose? See, where are you going with that? We already know her face is different. They've already argued the point that it's not her. We know the nose is different. Her whole face is different. Her body's different. But I don't understand how I'm supposed to submit evidence that's already evidence into evidence. Where did the defendant vanish to, and where did this other woman appear from? To, quote, turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change their perspective. And Nia look at the situation from a different angle. What if, before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I have the right idea, I feel. She's channeling someone, so she's not there. How do I prove that? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true. I tried the key. They told me no. I need to know which of these to select. I know it's not the third one, and if I select either of these, both are fine, but then it wants me to provide evidence for whichever one I select. I only have two keys. It's Maya left the room, then black key. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I said third person entered, and I gave the key. So I just had to flip it. Okay. So I had the two pieces right. I just had them separated. That makes more sense. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, yes, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? For the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we were all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. Preposterous. That means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this the person, the defendant, or not? The defense is arguing that the person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Swan Karma. How can this be? Time, a verdict of the defendant's guilt is not possible. A perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't you think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Well, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Good going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Oh, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. It's always towards the end of the chapter. Don't know if I'm going to have time to squeeze this out, so it's going to be interesting. Thank you for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look for a few things here today anyway. I thought this was a little... If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person? Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems so sad. Oh, let's see. Talking about the trial. Is this even relevant? Is my question. Okay. Yes, brain blast. Definitely a thing. In all fairness, I had the right idea. I just did not put it together in the same way the game did. That the key had to be that someone entered or exited the room. Okay. Why are we tormenting this girl? Oh, now we're talking about Edgeworth. A long time ago. He isn't around anymore. What does that mean? He died? He's dead? Wait, can we channel him? What? I can't even fathom right now. Oh my god, we're looking at Pearl's alibi now. Oh no. She definitely doesn't want me to know. Yeah, you taught me how to see through people's lies, so that's not good. I liked how they were partners. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day so long. That's right. Prepare yourselves, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were holding, looking at. Oh, today was the event. Was not good, sir. I heard you did well. Yes, thank you. Terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. Get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? That is why the Lonely Branch family members such as myself must do this. So, it doesn't seem like she's lying. Oh, okay. Mystic Maya, Mystic Pearl. Got it. She didn't call her Mystic Pearl before, though. She would just say Pearl was her daughter. Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that she simply disappeared. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from the village. Has been away from the village for over 20 years, is considered dead. What? I see. And that's 4 years from now. New master will be appointed. Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... What happens when I present her the key? Yeah, I can't give it back to you. It's evidence in a murder trial. Haha. Thought maybe she would explain why the knife was in there. What about the screen? Okay, nothing about that. Nothing. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Light candles can't reach, so it's completely dark. Wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder? Or that's what Law testified in court. Okay. All of this stuff I've clicked on before. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Now, where did you find this key? It's very important. Please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Okay. So if she found this in the incinerator... Oh. Okay. So that brings me back... to here. Which now looks different. Oh no. It's her. You're the dentist guy. Oh my god. I'm not a dentist. Oh, for example, like the urn over there. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so that helps there. Amy Faye's spirit is apparently inside the urn. Why does it say I am then? I don't think that urn's holding really much of anything, but okay. She said she was sleeping. Sister who died in the accident, yep. Oh. I want to look at this urn again. Am I gonna be able to unlock this with what I have? Oh my god, I only have the 2? God help us. Dr. Grey Guy made my sister fall asleep. And that's all she has. And he just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Can you tell me about a certain other person's accident, huh? Another person's accident, like you got someone in mind? Maybe they mean this one? Ah! Okay. Okay, so at least it doesn't start me all over. Okay. So apparently I have to figure out the other person's car accident. Which I don't know of another one. Oh, I still have like a part of a life? Uh-oh. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened. Okay, but what if I can't just tell you what happened? And I guess it happens... I have to heal. So I need one of these. Tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? She was in Winding Way, I'm pretty sure. Because that's where we found her. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way? Oh, you got it. Okay, well that helps me. You can tell me now? You really know that much. I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearls doing in the Winding Way? Oh, are we thinking that she knocked over the urn? Oh, well, nope. That wasn't it. What happens if I present it to her? I feel like I need more information, but from who? Okay, today's trial. Yep. Pearl's alibi. I want to ask you something about Pearl. No matter what I try, she won't answer me. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, I don't think she murdered anyone. I think she witnessed something, though. Playing with her ball. No, their ball knock over the vase. I will be upset because I pointed out the vase, or the urn, and it told me I was wrong. When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Okay. Hmm. No, double check that. Now she doesn't have anything now that I've said that. Okay, move. Back to the village. Okay. So that makes Lotta show up. Why is Lottie even back here? She ran off to the manor. Hmm. Okay, that's not gonna help me. Okay, well now we have the steel samurai ball. That's what I needed. And Law's gonna be in here. Looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Oh! Nope, wrong way. Okay, good. We found her again. Okay, now I think I have what I need. Okay. She was here. She's playing with her ball. Okay, so we got one of them off. I was playing with my ball. And then something happened, huh? Really bad. While you were playing with the ball, this happened. She broke the vase, the urn. Ball smacked it over. It's not that weird. I have to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? Because it's supposed to spell Amy, and it spells I am. How? Is it the profile? I don't have a picture, do I? I do. Okay. I think I got this one. You're playing with your ball.
Take that.
And then you broke the vase.
Take that.
And I can tell it's been broken because it's not spelling the correct name.
Take that.
There you go. The good news is that heals me all the way back up. Or, not all the way, but a good chunk. I'll take it. So, alibi. Playing the winding ball, and that's when you broke my urn. Just broke it. Spirit flew away. A child. Unforgivable. Try to put it back together. Got some glue. Yeah, the nasty repair job. Okay. Oh, she thinks she's gonna be banished. That's not gonna happen. You were repairing the hallway until police came. Okay. What does Lotta want now? Yeah, I'll forgive her. I shouldn't, but I did. Already found info about mysterious. Okay. Hmm. Oi. Hmm. I wonder if I have to go back to here. Okay, so now I have something. Yep, now it's Mia again. Yep, already figured that out. Okay. Mystic Amy was born when she was given certain fate through her name. She was named after the Buddhas of Buddhism. Amitabha. He's saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale. There's still a lot of dirt left on this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. It was definitely behind here. Yeah. I'm gonna try this. If I don't get it, we're gonna save here. But let's try. She must know something about another person's accident. I hate saying save it there, but that's where we're gonna save it. Okay. Let's figure out where are we going. This has been one wild ride. That's all I gotta say. Oh my god, there's so many Nancy Drew streamers on. It's not even funny. Silent Spy or Danger by Design. I'm going with the fact that we did Von Karma. And the fact that it's a clothing trunk is leading me to Danger by Design. But that might be because I like that game too. So, that's where I'm going to send us. Perfect. And then, let's see. Whether you are totally confused about where in the world this game is going, or you have completely figured it out and I am blown away, you must always remember to stay slowly.